One day I'm gonna leave this room without looting, you know? The portal just opens up faster than the loot comes down. I'm not sure why that's a thing, but yeah. One last battle would have been nice. Okay. I have no Vorax built up, and I have the need of golden coins, I think, so this is going to be like an awkward farm coming up, and I have almost like no currency either. So starting from the beginning once again. 32.5. It seems like I cannot really buy it for 32. Yeah. Alright, for 33 there was a bunch though. I don't really know like my other compasses and how they're doing. But I need to run the golden coins. I'm about to run out of coins. 65, 60. Maybe we can get some probes here. Like 70, 79 maybe. They got a bit pricier, it seems. Last time I bought them way cheaper than that, it seems. Hope everything about the stream is fine. I'll try to keep you in good company for the Sunday, guys. Have a nice Sunday. Thank you for joining me. Couldn't really get to play much, neither yesterday or the day before that. I did play a little bit, like here and there, but like with wide gaps in between, basically, in short bursts, let's say. Just tried to like post some stuff, did a couple of like Vorax runs. Yeah, I was too busy to stream. Yesterday I've gotten 4% additional drop rates from the journey, so there's no more like drop rates remaining from the journey. I think I've fully completed them now, finally. We can certainly check it out outside as well, but I think it's done for. That's a long run. So right over here is the Lost Journey. It doesn't really give you any drop. It does give you the Jagged Primal Crest, which is kind of nice to be fair, but like, yeah, it's whatever. This thing is fully complete. This thing is fully complete. This guy is just some stupid cards. It seemed like Divinity, literally the last thing. I just need to use a wedge there. And this is, yeah, it's not really bringing any more drop coins to there either, so we're pretty much done. I like it. minus 22. Beautiful run. Just the way that I like it. Our entries are like minus 53 at the moment, so to be fair, it's kind of hard to not get out with a minus. That's pretty much like the only thing that dropped so far there. Guys, I died one time, by the way. It was lightning damage. I don't really know how, but it like completely destroyed me. So I lost like 10% experience so far, and from 99 to 100. Which is, if I'm not mistaken, several hours of gameplay, so rest in peace. What up, Adam? Good Sunday, bro. Hope you're doing fine. Deep space, not yet. It's probably after SS20. maybe a day or two more, maybe 3. We'll see. It depends on like how much currency I'm gonna make. There are a couple of items that I want to buy. At least it's 20, it does not matter. No, I can, for the sake of content, I can certainly do this a bit more, which I'll check out like deep space in that case. But like going to deep space at the moment and just risking a 10%, minus 10% is just very stupid in my opinion. Like I would like to be 100 as well, for sure. I also want to test out the Vorax in deep space too. See if it's really like any more rewarding at all or not. Like how many Vorax creatures are you going to be seeing per map? It's probably still 3 to be fair. Yeah, that was nice. That's very nice. Gives me a little bit of odds there to keep positive.
Hello there.
Hello. What's up, Impulsive? Good Sunday, bro. How are you doing? Let's change the playlist. It became like too dramatic instead of chill. Don't know what's up. Oh. Let's see how they nerf Rosa 2 in the next season, or are we gonna get a Rosa 3? Yeah, like, to be perfectly honest with you, if they don't need to nerf Rosa 2, what they need to do is just, like, destroy this guy, and then I won't be able to play my character for a very, very long time. You know what I mean? Because, like, the only reason I'm still, like, managing to consume perfect mana is because of, like, Judgment. They already destroyed the Inverse. Fun times. Very much so. Very much so. What are these rolls, by the way? Technically, like, we're on rare cards at the moment. Where are the rare cards? Are these the rare cards? Are they still in the same room with us? Like, what's going on? This is a disaster, man. Where are my raid cards? Some rainbows. But you cannot play Berserking Blade either. I don't know. %70 are too good. Yeah, well, they don't need to, you know, remove them from the game. Just make them cost 10,000 FE as well, you know? They seem to be really adamant about, like, slowing down the worst part of the game, which is, like, TM8, literally. Because you don't get fat loot. And you cannot really implement League mechanics either, you know? Because it's not worth using the compasses. Like, you would rather Alkin go. Alkin going into a League mechanic is obviously terrible. So, and they just keep on making it more and more difficult. Like, I've played for 3 seasons, every season, TM8 to Profound is a harder jump, IMO. So, don't know what's up with that, honestly. Just make it cost 10,000, the Judgment, and then you will see that, like, it's going to be destroyed, honestly. I really, really don't want it to happen, though, of course, because I really enjoy this character. Yeah, I want to continue my series of, like, content as well with Rosa 2, so mana stacking too. Don't want to shift from there. Yesterday in Vorax build-up, guys, I had my worst pests run ever, by the way. It was really hilarious. I'll stream... I had a 28k Vorax, I think, with pests. I was like, what just happened here? You know, nothing worked. I couldn't even, like, fill the board. It was terrible. So, a couple of compasses was wasted that day. Oh, it was pretty entertaining, to be fair, because I was like, can it go worse than this? Holy. All people were stuck at T8 even with like C6 pets because they could not use the golden compasses. It drops now in profound. Their solution is, in my opinion, pretty easy for making up for like this backlash, let's say, of the season, at the start of the season especially. Like, shorten TM8 to profound tiny bits, don't make it longer anymore. And like, make it, at the very least, the current season a little bit more juiced. Like, be less conservative there, 100%. And on top of all of that, like, add tiny bits of like more late game. Something that expands, perhaps in between profound to deep space. Perhaps. Like make profound 8-1, maybe. You know what I mean? That's it. You do that, and it will be fully happy people. And probably don't destroy archetypes of characters either. I have crafted a second Vorax chess piece. Both for SS20 and for my Vorax crafting guide on YouTube. The video is out now. And the chess piece is in my bank. Because it's block ratio and I want to keep my hasten for now. But I think I'm going to play the SS20 with like block cap and block ratio higher. So I'll use that chess piece instead there. It's not only that, but also I think there are a couple of people that, like, including me with Dream, for instance, I was not really so interested in going into deep space. So for those people, it would be like a fresh thing as well. I'm 100% sure, like, you know, 99% of the player base is not even considering to go to deep space because, you know, either burning out earlier or just like failing to do it, or like their account is not enough, yada yada. It could be lots of excuses. So that's going to be huge for everybody there. Can I see it, please? Yeah, my character is 5 auras now, by the way. I am running... I'm running triple aura over here. Precise projectiles, fearless, and frigid domain. And then I'm running phantom weapon amp. And then I'm running generosity, right? Sorry, cruelty over here. Precise cruelty. And I have T0, managed to T0 this guy as well with aura effects. The rest is kind of useless for me. And this is the Vorax chest that I crafted for the guide. It's like block ratio, 20% damage taken before, 120 maximum mana, crit damage mitigation, which is kind of interesting. I don't know if that's useful. T0 cold resistance, and then double ice mage. Yet again, I have failed to put the... you know, specials, both prefix and suffix, they didn't survive. If they had, like, it would have been insane, of course, but it's not happening. Unfortunately. It still is a good chess piece, though. It will easily give me what I need from it, which is like SS20 kill. It will easily give it to me. That's no problem. Just need to figure out like a resistance gap. And hero memories to get the block cap. Perhaps I'm gonna have to like do like a prefix on one of my rings with E0 block as well. Yeah, it does definitely look fine. It's a decent item. It's not insane, but it's a decent item. It's usable. So is my chest. Like, they're both the same. The interesting thing about the new chest that I have crafted is that the prefixes are open to manipulate. Because it wouldn't really like delete the legendary. So if I wanted to, like I can easily get to like T0 prefixes, pretty much. But of course it requires lots of iffy, and like I don't think it's, you know, worth doing at all. How's it going, Tigra? Hey, hey. Minus 44. Okay. Tough life. I think I do like maybe 110k or something gold coins, and then we go back to like the regular beacon compass, I want to say. Great, just managed for the first time to reach top 15 on the dragon with Gemma 2. Congratulations to him. Pretty nice. I'm like top 300 or something, I think. They're leaking through the portal. Loki saying, I've tried Vorax with Golden Compass. It's almost impossible to get the positives in the map, right? It's like the beacon version better. And is there a reason why you play without the wick? The reason is because I don't really have like any pets. If I had like a level 1 pet for the seasonal mechanic, the vigil, like I would have definitely played with at the very least one wick, like maybe like the small one. But at the moment, like it's often nothing. So just never mind that I said. I'm playing with the wick when I find, like, for instance, good beacon cards. But for Vorax, it doesn't really mean anything. So, not really doing it. But if I find, like, a good beacon card to enter, like, you would see me even, like, inserting a golden wick. Hey, Dylan. Good day. I can use if I don't have any stat points you have. I don't know what you're saying. What do you want to use? Silver really increases the drop by a lot. Yeah, it might be. Might be. I'm just gonna stay away from it. And about staying positive, I could sort of do it with like beacons and Sand Lord combined. Like I can sort of do it, but it kind of depends on like when you reset and run your FP tracker also. I don't necessarily know which one is fair. You know, is it fair to like start with looting the Sandlords? That's usually how my day starts, and that's usually how the FP tracker starts. Because like, you know, I probably sent a couple of like gliders, right, before going to bed. And then as I open the stream, I gather those loots. And then like FP tracker has like a kind of a head start there. And then we go minus from there with the compasses. So when you're having like, you know, a bad run like that in your maps, I think it's also gonna come down to like where are you starting your tracker? Is it like 0 out of 0 Vorax monsters, or like 20 out of 48, you know, like, or 36 out of 48? I think that's really gonna change it. That's also why you need like a big sample size. You wanna run it for like 6 hours or something and see how it is doing. But most of the time I am like about 10, 15 positives within the map. That's like on average, I think. And it's usually coming from like either beacons or just raw FE drops because of my quantity involved. The beacons are not crazy, unless you find a card. I would say like the amounts of like commitment that I'm doing to beacons are completely wasted, other than like finding cards, yeah, or maybe when I get lucky. But at the end of the day, like I'm okay with this commitment. Look at this, like this is 9 FE, and then this is 4 FE or something. Yeah, 4 FE. That's it. There's nothing else, right? Like this is not even 1 FE, so yeah, like that's fine, you know. Like just throw away the 14 FE out of the window to have like tiny bits more beacon drops. It's okay. I of course like change all of the compasses there when we end up like finding a beacon card, such as like the God of War, Rainbow and Orange, or just regular beacon entry. The orange beacon entry is something that I also do heavy compass for beacon. All of this is subject to change though. Like for instance, do you have sparks? Like if you have sparks, I would also include Wick. I would probably also like pull level 1. I don't know the name of the drop pack spirit, but level 1 of Vigil basically, afterlights, yeah. I'm assuming sparks plus that guy is pretty good. I might going forward, like I might try to like get the level 1 of every league mechanic, because I think it actually makes a big difference. I'm playing about like 200 hours or something, so for instance reflecting to the season that I played now, both my Doro and Kong pools are completely wasted, and that's, you know, more than 100 euros, because it's clearly not fitting the playstyle that I'm doing, you know. So like I should have just had like level 1 Vigil, for instance. It would have been really useful for me. And that's about it, pretty much, and it would have been much cheaper too. So I think going forward, like that's what I'm gonna do. And when they introduce the Spark banner, I might go for it. Sparks banner, I mean. Just gonna let like Kong and Doro rot in my lineup for now. So the point is to play the Vorax, then we have like rerolls, just do all in one beacon map with like the good card. Do we need to change any compass when we go for like... Yeah, so there are a couple of them, right? The Cruel War, I think, is one of them, is it? This Cruel War isn't too bad, but I think... I want to say Cruel War. It's not really written here, but it should be Cruel War in my opinion. Let me see. Yeah, it's not too overbearing. You see, Cruel War has additional deep space beacons. So whenever like you end up finding a Cruel War, you need to enter with like full beacon basically. The Rainbow is extremely rewarding. Like you can get out with like at the very least 30 deep space beacons from this if you play it right. Apart from that, like you can also card fish for these two, of course, and shape your Vorax accordingly. But the way that like I play with my compasses is, at the moment I'm doing a little bit of Sandlord because I'm out of coins. But normally, like instead of Sandlord, you have the beacon, normal one, this one, which is pretty cheap. And then I have the progressing beacon, I have the Valiant War compass, and then I have the consultation, which is like the golden Vorax, right? And we're playing with the beacon as well. And guys, like if you want me to run the Brunswick, like we can run it, like I don't mind. You know, I really don't think it's going to be, you know, it's whatever, I think. Yeah, let's get like a few here. I don't really expect much from this. I think Wicked's pretty good if you end up like finding that last boss, you know? the big boy. And it makes a big difference, I felt like. Because the other day I was running like a purple wick, and I ended up finding that big boy at the end of the visual mechanic. He dropped so many stuff. It was crazy. Watch the crafting video. Once again, you hit both of the legendary mods on their first try. So what do you mean by that? Is it like in a good slot, or is it like do you mean like the correct legendary powers? I'm not so good with like probability, but the chances of finding the correct legendary powers isn't too low, no? I'm not sure if I'm good enough with probability to calculate that. I'll try. So first time around, I think you have 50% chance, right? You just need to like hit one of the good ones. Out of 4, you like 2. And then the second time around, assuming you have hit the first time, what is it? Like 1 out of 3 maybe remaining? Yeah, it's like 33% chance, right? So 50% times there's 3% chance basically is what you get, I guess. Yeah, I guess you have a point. You can easily miss the second one, I think. No, that's not correct. My calculation is not correct because like you have 2 options to select from, right? So it's not 1 to 3rd, it's not 30% at all. Yeah, as I said, my probability is not good enough for this, even though it's probably a pretty easy problem, actually, to solve. I think the first option is indeed 50%, but second one should be different than 33. Damn. Good day, Carnival. Nice Sunday to you. Yeah, on my try I got unlucky with the Vorax. Got 60-60-80, so it was rough. Now I have 4 purple and 6 blue from the League mech. Just level 3 Vorax. 4 purple and 6 blue. So you don't have like the golden one. Good morning, Yakio. How's it going? Just got it in a single pull. That's crazy. That you got like 4 purples from single pull. Maybe you got a couple of like upgrades in the bag from the shop or something. Just a legendary right now at the 160 pull. Wait, I am misunderstanding you then. $160 is a lot, no? Nether King's Judgment is almost 100 AP, that's a nice one. 2 maps for free for me, basically. Guys, what sort of, like, currency can we expect from sending a 40 million shipment to the island in Sandowns? Like 1,000 FE, 2,000 FE? Like, what to expect there? Because it's literally a couple of days of, like, building up. Well, maybe even, like, a week of a build up, honestly. Especially with, like, level 7 mercenaries like this. Because I think tomorrow I'm getting to maxed out resources. And then I'll do the big shipments, basically. Free if you know, whole pizza. Please now. A little bit more than 3 FE, please. Like, holy shit. At that point, we stopped playing Sandlord, I think. Even though I really like the gliders. Minus 38 almost there. Ah, let's absorb one time, by the way. $29 out of 48. Got like 3.3 KP or something the last days. You sent like full shipment, or what did you do? Pet didn't even double it. Unfortunate. Yeah, full? Okay. Oh. Run the deep space for level 8. I cannot run the deep space until I level up. We level up, then I can run some deep space for contracts, sure. I'm gonna get to like 100k coins before stopping the Sandlord action. 100k should be enough for today for me, I guess. Maybe tiny bit in the evening as well later on. Remember, I had 25k to build this build. Prices went a bit wild lately. Is the amulet that expensive before? It's expensive at the moment. No, it wasn't this expensive. They are flipping it. But remember, you can get something with Spell Amp as well. Check the prices for Spell Amp is equal to Weapon Amp. For Rosa 2, that is, of course. I tried copying the slates. It copies the original and not the boosted stats, so like 15% and not 25.5, unfortunately. Yeah, the boosted ones are only boosted with the judgments. You have to place them correctly next to judgments for it to be boosted. Like same setup, sort of. But I wouldn't necessarily suggest going for exactly the same slates with the same mods and stuff like that either. It's because then it's going to be very specific and it's going to be very expensive. Like you have to, unfortunately, like you have to delve into the FX pool and check like what is available, what would be good stuff for you. Because like, you know, that's how I search for myself as well. It's not really like end all be all at all when it comes to the slates and the mods that we can run and the combination. Like there's so many useful stuff that we could have instead, so something that you can afford and being good at the same time is what you could go for, of course, while having the still like mandatory stuff with you, like damage taken from mana before life and the consume percent mana as well. Like those are the stuff that you cannot change, right? Spell is 7.2k. Yeah, I bought one for mine even. I bought mine for about like 4.5k or something, I think. So both of them got more expensive, apparently, Akio. I think the pedigrees are a little bit expensive as well at the moment compared to before. And there's like an abundance, yeah. Epic spool for us to provide. No, I don't necessarily have literally everything, but like off the top of my head, you should probably look at your talents already, because at the end of the day, slates equals talents. It's exactly the same affixes. There's nothing new. And on top of that, like there's stuff like mark. There's stuff like 10% extra health damage or something like that. There's a couple extra stuff like this. But yeah, like the safest way to approach is like for the affix pool is most probably Resegator. Most probably just looking at like the useful stuff from the talents, like just mouse overing here, so especially the legendary stuff, seeing what would you like from here, and then like think about the other stuff too. Like go to overview. Go to, for instance, the Goddess of Hunting, go to Ronin, go to God of War, go to these. See like what sort of stuff are available to you. Because as you know, when it comes to like a regular one, like this slate, a regular slate, they're only capable of like giving you, for instance, this one is only knowledge. So like it would be only giving you this section, this knowledge section. But when it comes to like corners and what are these things called? Fallen Starlights and stuff, they are capable of like uniting all of them. So you can get actually like useful stuff from like other talent trees as well, if you want something. I think Agility Blessing is pretty interesting to proc, because like we don't have it from our talents. And, you know, with Mobility is actually the worst one. The one that I'm using at the moment, gaining an Agility Blessing. When you use a Mobility, it's not really the best one. I think what you want is like the gain Agility Blessing on crit basic distance, like where full-time critting anyways becomes automated there too. And you won't be depending on your Mobility anymore. That one is also another one, yeah. Frostbite effect, additional damage to cursed enemies. I'm not running a curse at the moment, but this is true if you're running a curse. My character is not running a curse anymore. It's not that expensive, and it also gives good DPS and 70% effects. You get like 37 frostbite effects, 15% additional damage. That is true. I always wondered like what sort of frostbite effect I'm running actually, because I have quite a bit now. I would like to be running a curse. Could you maybe buy me like one of those 50k rings that actually gives you timid on hits? Like in Path of Exile. That'd be nice, I think. Oh, we are profiting in this one. Holy! Plus 28s. Let's get it. $34k mana. Holy. 34k mana. It's like 8k more than mine. I'm gonna go with magic monsters here. Instead. No winning at the moment. Maybe when the Vorax is full, we'll see. Somebody bought almost all of the Path of Legends. Oh, incoming flipping. in before they become like 500 FP. Ay, ay, ay. I think I'm capped on the starlights, stardusts. Okay. Is there something walking on my knee at the moment? Like, what's that feeling, man? I feel like something is walking on my leg, but there's nothing. Sus. Weak. Is this link even working? Give me a sec, I'm curious of something. Yeah, that that link doesn't even work. I had to go to like MoveBot. Let me see. I wonder if this would work. That's like an ancient link, I think. These are not working. How do you make it work then? Let's see. I have legit no idea, actually. Would it be like subscribe or something? Interesting. Just gonna delete the link and call it. There we go. We have to collect 3 more monsters from the Vorax. And then maybe we can print a little bit, no? Hey. It's very lucky, by the way. All 3 of them were in here. This is the guy that I'm talking about. Like, when you're running Rick, if you find this guy, it feels like it's a little bit more rewarding for sure. Apart from that, I didn't really feel the difference so much, but maybe it is, and you guys are just, you know, improving my FE per hour. It's entirely possible. Let's put this guy over here. I've only like 11k. I need to farm it a bit more, honestly. We have 97,000 gold at the moment. Eternity price drop. I am considering Eternity as well for later gameplay. Like after SS20, I will certainly give it a shot at least and like see how it feels inside the map. Lots of procs, but no good loots. Yeah. Only 111 from all of the gliders. Ooh, 6 of them, but we are full. It's an interesting one for sure. Just ran out immediately, man. Probably do something like this, right? Awaken, maybe get myself like a magic one, and then we run the belt, perhaps? Let's do that. Let's make this a magic guy. Belt might be coming, right? That's the only leader. Give me the belts. No belts? Belts? Yeah, this is an interesting one. I guess like you have to select this. Too bad it didn't dupe. Scraper. And then removing left over there, I guess. Fusing is the only choice here. The rest is kind of weird. You could certainly like fuse a single unit if you want. Add one. I just gotta kick in the scraper or buff somebody basically, right? Like this is 90. Let's pop him up to 150. Then a boss maybe even. Obsidian is working on a new Fallout game, so I heard. I didn't really like the last iterations of Fallout though. Like 76 and Fallout 4 was like kind of decent, to be fair. It was hard to like, but like once you started vibing, it was fine. I think I would say. Oh, you want a top-down one? Ooh. Man, you know me and top-down ones. I just, like... That's how Fallout came out to be, though, right? It's like the first ones were completely, like... round-style combat, I think. Turn-based a little bit even. I'm not really sure if it was exactly turn-based or a little bit different. I don't really recall, but... something like, yeah. Oh. I don't know if the Vorax pet is going to be joining the free ones. Absolutely no idea, actually. I would like to know as well. What does it even depend on? Like, why are some stuff, you know, available from that free drop pack spirit box, and then some are not really? So 240 run wasn't greatest. How's it going, Ishin? Good day to you. The FP per hour looks rough. No, it's just the beginning. It's fine. We'll boost it up. So a mana stacker build that picked a lot of the 12% intelligence. He had like 4 to 5 times this and 70% effect. It gave 20% intelligence. He had 1.4k int or something. It's a pretty smart approach in my opinion, because it's a multiplier, more multiplier. So, and then we're also gaining mana from int. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. How do we do that? But stuff like this, like you either commit hard or you don't at all. I think like half-assing it is probably not the best thing that you can do, right? If you think about it. Nice. That's a crazy proc. Like, removing left was a decent option there too, but this is also very good. We can definitely choose the belts, but we need the rare creatures like yesterday. When you have triple magic, it says. At the end of the round, 3 groups of the monsters of the same rarity, you fuse them into 1 group of higher rarity. It's hard to play as well. This is a dead round, unfortunately. So what am I searching for? Most important thing is to get a rare creature on the board somehow, right? How do we even do that? I'm not really sure. This is not going too well. Well, I mean, this would work too. Like, game has given me 3 pings and an upgrade now. Oh no, I just realized, look at this, this is insane. I don't have a magic creature now. Well, I would still buff this guy, honestly, because getting a rare is harder than getting a magic. Oh, of course this one. Like, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, I guess. Any magic creatures in there somewhere? Yeah, the belt didn't work and I'm still at rainbow. Pretty unique run, honestly. Like, you get a belt with pests in a good run, and you cannot make it work, and you're still at rainbow. What's going on? Interesting game. Capping crits feels harder than last season for me as well. I don't necessarily know why is that. I don't know. I was well above crits cap last season without trade-off. And probably with, like, keep it up as well. At the moment, like, I am not managing it. So I'm not sure why the difference. Just can't read it out. How's it going, Polygar? Cool, priceless, and have Vorax Tyrants on. Should I aim for like amulets with useful aura or go for lone walkers? Amulets with useful aura for sure. You're late for it even before T0ing everything. I would certainly T0 my weapon at the very least. Also, another very big upgrade was this attack aggression base on the ring. That was very big upgrade. But the Lone Walkers is a late setup, very late setup. Lone Walkers worth is because of the cruelty, and cruelty's worth is increasing the more auras that you can fit into your build. At the moment I managed to fit 5 of them. If I could fit 6, it would exponentially increase. It's not easy to do at all, even though it's probably numerically possible. But even 5 is going to be difficult for you, yeah. And necklace is one of them. Compelling and partitioned. There's a really nice drop there. Let's see what's dropped exactly. Yeah, compelling ×2 and partition ×2. Both of them are pretty valuable, it seems. So we're just gaining row from that. It feels like when the tank replicates and is openable one more time, most of the time it doesn't necessarily give good loot, but maybe it's just like, you know, bias. I don't know. Oh, come on. So, we need to add, right? Okay. No, I tried. I felt like we could get to rainbow, but I just not smart enough or something. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. I'm sure there was a way to get to rainbow there, because the cards were. It was looking like it was going good. So I must have made a mistake there for sure. Maybe I needed to like remove and add a couple more times so that like we pick quantity higher than that. Because like I had a scraper, right? But then again the scraper was working for everybody. I don't know. Honestly, no idea. Dura. Never seen that one before. It's about like 70 FE apparently. Lots of roll FE from there as well. Alright, I lied. There's a fractured one over there. Which is pretty insane, of course. Another 1k plus one right over there. You're welcome, Polo. My pleasure. The requirement for the double aura and enough compensation is corrupted shield and helmet. No. So I have a Corrupted Shield, yes, maximum, 60%. And then I am running Hatch Out, this guy, right? Which is 30%. -5 aura skill, but 30% seal mana compensation. Right, that's 90% compensation already. And then the rest is coming from just like the Lich, right? Over here, compensation. Finally, it is off the beaten track. And it requires you to remove the old mobility and run Spiral Strike one more time. And thanks to that, you're capable of like having enough energy to open 4 sockets into these things, so that like off the beaten track makes them cheaper also. That's how you run like triple aura at the moment. The magic number over here is, I want to say 111. You see this number? Seal mana compensation. I think this number is 111 is a magic number with 4 sockets in each aura. So if you want to like do some sort of like a theory crafts. I wonder, does that -5 affect aura the gear also? It shouldn't. I don't think so. That'd be kind of weird. This is going to be a tough game. Please, just give me pests. What is going on? Well, my game just jumped out of a window at the moment, honestly. To get the scraper running for that guy. Let's get the scraper running for that guy as well. It's a unique run. Still, red tanks, couple of red tanks, might be pretty good. What are you talking about, Carnival? What's that mana damage reduction? Are you talking about this? Damage is taken from mana before life? So I don't know what you're talking about. Broken Sun Ring, is that decent? I think I've seen that item before. Finding the purple satures all the time is solidified. Right, and an extra opening. These were kind of meh. No, not at the char info, below the seal mana. Yeah, it is that. It's basically just like a different wording for some reason. You need to be 75% over here. It's basically this stat. Don't know why it's worded like that in the character stats, but yeah. When you have at least 2 groups of HSOs, 1 random groups of rare or boss is gaining. Okay, there's some like weird round now. How do we do this? How do we do it? Mutate right identical. Mutate both of the monsters. Add and remove. Activity archetype. Mutate. I think we lost. Mutate as its own makes some magic. Doesn't do anything. Mutates. Activity identical. Alright. The last run just miserably failed, guys. It is what it is, right, guys? Even these are bad. Turn them into rare monsters. Should have clicked that guy, I guess, right? Can't remove the lefts. Put it over there, though. Yeah, this is still runnable, but I think I made the mistake of, like, not believing my mutates. I already have given up on the run, but if I knew, like, I mean, there's a 20% chance to make it Agitos, so... Do I maybe, like, do I maybe, like, not know that card properly? Maybe it's not really, like, mutating into random and just, like, changing it to rare. Maybe I should test that out card, test that card out more. Just... Like, maybe it's just making it a rare. In that case, like, I would have... If that's the case, and I knew about it, it would be very easy to play. Okay, we could actually push the 4K, it seems, huh? Still is pretty decent, to be fair. I'm gonna take a very short break. I want to make myself a coffee. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. Apparently I also have a sandwich. And no coffee. These are still 4 minutes away. Hey, Dooms. Good Sunday, bro. Did you do SS20 in this season, Doom? Oh, did you quit for PoE? Maybe, actually. Good morning, Dragon. Welcome, bro. Thank you, Fee. Before PoE and I quit for PoE, I see. Yeah. Came back and my value went down to 500? Oh no. Oh, you're gonna do mana stacking as well. I see you. How's it going, by the way, Nemmin? Welcome, bro. My character is going good at the moment, Nemmin. Like, off the top of my head, 2 different angles of upgrades that I... Maybe 3 different angles of, like, upgrades that I want. And then afterwards, I'll just jump into... And assuming I'm, like, level 100 at that point, I'll jump into either Deep Space or also do the SS20 as well. But literally, like... Hero memories, my left ring to T0, and my pedigree. Those are the stuff that I'm keeping an eye out while just, you know, grinding some XP at the moment. That's what I'm doing. We're still grinding Vorax, right? Like, yeah. Alright, very nice. of Arcana and Vorax at the moment. Yeah, they apparently pair each other really, really well. So let me know like what sort of when you finally smoothen your runs, right? When you finally have like very good DPS like Juice, the Profound for both Arcana and Vorax, and then you have some practice as well. Like observe your FP per hour, and then let me know. I'm curious. Because I can certainly, you know, I think Arcana Pet is available from the box choice, I want to say. So for instance, like if I can do the SS20, I can certainly get at least level 1 and then slowly work my way to level 6. They are like very complementative. Is that even a word? They're working pretty well together. Arcana and Vorax. Super good in DS. Apparently. I don't know how Vorax is in DS, by the way. Like that's something that I wanna see this season. So I know like Dream was kind of bad, so I was never like stepping into DS. But this time maybe I'll have a reason, you know. It will be maybe surprising for me. Like Vorax will be a lot better in there, and then I'll be like, oh shit, that's very good for the future. What I kind of want to do, without being too lazy, is also I want to create some sort of like a snapshot that I can actually remember next season as well, because like the build codes are not really working, as you know, guys, between the leagues, right? So I legit just like forget what I was doing last season when it comes to some pieces. Yeah, not necessarily everywhere, of course, but like some pieces I forget what I was doing. Yeah, some slate options, for instance, certainly. I don't really think I need like a snapshot of the talents at all. It's very easy to fix the talents. Were you able to do this? Yeah. Supreme Showdown, right? I have. I think I'm at 19, I want to say. We can do 19 as well. It's just that like I need to play flawless, basically, because any sort of thing is one-shotting me. But we might as well just, you know, fix my character a little bit and then play with the defenses. Then I'm not going to be getting one shot either, so I'll be able to fail every now and then. It will still be a kill. Well, we don't really have much defense at the moment, Dragon. Like, look, these are going to be the defenses, right, for me. I want to have full resistances, not erosion, but the rest I want 60%. And then I want to have block cap, which is not really existing at the moment. So I have like 18% to 43%. And when these are 100%, I want to have block ratio at 50%. And then we also have some like poison relief, the injury buffer. And we also have the injury buffer coming from the delayed pain. All of these things combined, I believe that like I can easily do SS20. But we'll see. So not there yet. Nothing defensive at the moment, for sure. Hey, we have a nice one here. I can't really answer that question. I'm sorry, Kinky. But maybe somebody else could in the chat. I just keep on playing Rosa too. Mana stacking it, especially. I would like to use it. Google it. Still attack is one of those things that I just kept on postponing and never got. It doesn't really bother me so much that like I'm holding down right mouse button all the time. It's whatever. Instead of Vorax, I am running, instead of the Golden Vorax card, Compass, sorry, I'm running the Valiant Elite or something, Valiant Rare or something like that. I don't remember the name. I can show you soon. Perhaps clearing a lot easier. Does it really? For some reason it feels like it shouldn't make much of a difference. How important would you say the special support is for the Frost Spike? I think it's one of the better ones, isn't it? What are you gonna run instead of this? I mean, if you can buy yourself a T0, it is absolutely insane. Like, I don't think there's anything better because it's just too much damage at that point. However, mine, like, so T2 and also level 1, you could probably compare this to something else. But what though? Maybe crit damage one might be comparable to this? I'm not sure. I would rather, like, run the crit damage over here instead of steamroll and do the advanced sequence steamroll into the weapon, but, like, too expensive. Like, I tried... I wasted like 10k FE, and that certainly sets me back like 3 days or something, for sure. Loki, look at this, Loki. On a very good card, I am running, instead of this guy, I'm running this guy. Unrivaled Veteran Compass. So that's the only swap. And when I'm out of like coins, which I do not really like suggest doing, I'm running Sandlord Compass instead of the normal Beacon Compass. Yeah. At the moment we are into overbearing, and overbearing is kind of whatever. It's not so great, so I can continue with the Compass of Vorax. Guys, Doom is saying that like Vorax is very good in DS. Can you confirm that? Like, does anybody have any experience over like Vorax farming in DS? Am I really going to be making like more FP per hour from Vorax? Substantially more if we go DS? Like, I'm sorry, we are not going at the moment because like I want to level up before I risk this much experience. But when I level up, like we'll certainly go. Even if my character is shaky, we'll go. But I think leveling up will take longer than getting my upgrades. That's what I'm feeling at the moment. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yes, Loki. And they have a special name also. I think it's called Cruel, I want to say. It's this one. The Cruel God of War. When you find that, either rainbow or golden, just commit full beacon. Otherwise, Vorax is okay, I think. It goes both ways actually, for the Vorax materials. Some stuff are definitely dropping, but some stuff are like gaining a little bit even. I don't know why. Maybe people are like trying to craft the perfect Vorax instead, I don't know. Nice. Maybe 0. I'm running out of coins pretty quickly as well, so I'm not really spamming Sandlords anymore. I'm just doing like the glider cooldowns, and that's it, nothing else. It's a moment like I'm grinding resources. I'm gonna send 1 shipment when my resources are maxed out. We're gonna do like a 14 million shipment or something, I don't know. Never done it before, so I'm curious if it's going to be worth it or not, because that's taken me like 7 days, maybe even more, to put together all of those resources at the moment. Unless it gives me like 8,000 DP or something, I don't think it's going to be worth it. I'm not necessarily just keeping my rerolls. I'm using my rerolls every now and then if I end up like finding a place that I really don't want to play. So I'm not one of those that like stacks up rerolls and then like rolls them all until I find one of them. Like I don't really mind. So I'm using my rerolls every now and then. Yeah. You can certainly like stack them on like, I don't know, 20 or something and try to reroll back to back, but you do surely want to sit on like Vorax cards as well. The quantity really makes a huge difference in Vorax. How's it going, Mark? Do I listen to you though? I'm gonna put 1 point, okay? Is it the purple shit on the floor that's like damaging me? Is that what it is? The last line basically. It was indeed flames and rewards at the end, but yeah, okay. Yeah, we can try the 2 points next time around. It's the first time that I'm playing with it, so. I wonder like what type of damage is dealing. Like fire or something? Fire would be nice. So I'm capped out on fire rays. Another minus 46. You can read the compass, Loki. It gives you quantity within the vials, or the amount of like stuff that you're killing, basically. You see? And also the surgical protocols, the last 3 cards are basically giving you even more quantity. So you want to like select those cards every time. Oh, I kind of forgot to put 1 point into it. I want to try out double point now. See if that's dealing damage or not. Still manageable, it wasn't too bad. But what about the third point? Are we trying the third point as well? This gives you 2 extra additional drops. 2%. I don't know what the last point has done. Not really sure. Don't really feel any difference there. Projectiles flying around, didn't really feel them at all. Alright, thanks for the inputs, Carnival. I can probably play with them open at all times now. And get the 2 extra FE. Hopefully. At the moment my runs are not that good, so kinda could use any sort of boost, to be fair. Farming for the Vorax chest after I bought the Tyrants. Best of luck to you. I've just made a video on like how to craft the Vorax chest for this build, so if you would like to watch it out on YouTube, maybe it will give you some ideas when it comes to crafting it and save you some FP. We are playing the Poverty League at the moment. What is going on? Oh yeah, I'm keeping that matchless. That was rough. Can't really justify running Sandlaws after seeing something like that, you know? Is that a portal? Nice. Yeah, the fatso. And an extra one over there too. 34 out of 48 is not going too bad at the moment. Build up, that is. Past halfway. Probably this guy. Could run a couple more Sandart coins inside this, I think. extra 20k in like, what, 4 maps? It's pretty decent. That was a rough one. Minus 52.5. That is good though. So what do we do? What's our approach? Do we want to like save these? Maybe let's save them, honestly. Build up to like a very nice Vorax eventually, right? Would be nice, I think. These lightning effects are the ones that actually managed to kill me yesterday. Maybe I shouldn't play this timeline. My lightning resistance is like my lowest resistance, I think so. I'm not playing that timeline. Isn't that lightning also though? Maybe we could go up top here instead. And I eventually need to like play it, but it's rare. Okay. I believe I need to buy some Vorax stuff. 32. Like 0.6 maybe, I don't know. Ooh, there's a 99 being sold. I don't have enough materials. I mean, iffy for it. It's a 21. 41 maybe. There we go. We're good. I would have bought the 99 if I had enough, I think. Yeah, the replace didn't really register. But that's not where I wanted to go though. Compared to these mechanics, I think I'm really comfortable playing in the Shadow Zone instead. "17 enemies remaining, how?" Feels like I've been through everywhere. There's no mechanic for mana regain, like life regain and ES regain in the game, right? I don't think so. I wanna say maybe there's like a legendary or something that we don't know about. Not that I know of. That was disappointing, dude. What happened there? I think what he means is kind of like a leech, though. You know how there's like a weapon suffix or something from TM7 or TM8 that like you can leech energy shield and life, and it's called regain for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. We have overbearing one more time. Yeah, regain is leech in this game, man. Kirky, today translated, I guess, right? Everything with AI, or why translation is this in this game so bad? I actually don't think it's so bad. I think it may be inconsistent at times, but like I don't think it's bad, because I've seen some like really bad stuff. So we only have 3 of them, and now 4. Alright, this is beautiful. What the hell? Just do this, right? We don't really have a choice here. 3 normal creatures and 30 quantities to everything. Let's just try it. I don't know. It's a bit awkward, but yeah. So, Sentinel into Amberon, okay? Yeah, this is a card that I did not know yet. I learned something today. Very nice. Same rarity, I guess here maybe. I mean, to be fair, we can reroll also. Push it. Alright. Mutate them into magic monsters. Identical to the right. This guy's the leader. Okay. I'll be honest, 2.1k. It isn't even too bad. That I dragged down to, basically, right? Let's see how it goes. Can I, like, change the location of these mines? It's kind of difficult to play at the moment. Excuse me. Cheers, dude. I don't know what this is. Claire. Okay, I'm not gonna try. It's a meh, the first attempt. Especially for like a 1.5 million rainbow. What are these cards, man? I have failed, guys. I'm gonna play it. You see, like, rare agito right there, with the rare agito on, like, on the board, right? And then it gives me only 200k. Then I was up. Great. Okay. I wasted 2 runs so far. It's not happening. Oh, very nice. This has failed as well, man. Yeah, now I can't even, like, remove that guy, right? So this is like an awkward spot. And this is gonna remove the stuff that I like. So what do we do? I guess, like, change that guy now? Fuse them? This is such an awkward game. I don't know how to play. And why is it making it... Yeah, Sentinel all the time. I wish it wasn't Sentinel, to be fair. That's kind of an awkward situation too. Mutate into Amberons. Would that help me out at all? Not really. What are these games, guys? My Vorax is not going to be shining at all. Nice for the mana stack, eh? You could start Profound with about like 20,000 or something, maybe less, maybe more. I'm not really sure how the market is at the moment. If you're talking about like a complete character, it's quite a lot. So there's a lot of room to grow for sure. It can scale really nicely. Man. Yeah, deep space as well, why not, of course. I'm not doing it yet, though. When you're removing a monster that's not Bone Sentry, okay. Feeling adventurous, let's see what happens. Wait, what did you do? Why did you remove the other guy? Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Devour. This is interesting, actually. It says it adds 1 if there's 6, right? Okay. We need activities. You need to be level 99 to put Lust 4 aura passives. No, it's not really tied to level 99 at all. But what do you mean by Lust 4 aura passives? Like just opening auras? Is that what you mean? Because I have 3 of them there, and then I have 1 in the neck and one in the boots. Right? That's why I'm like so confused why you're saying 4. Ooh, okay. At least we got a little bit of paid in this run. That was decent. I've gotten a cutting instrument. Very nice. We have a 800 run over here. That's beautiful. The Bone Sentries put a curse on you today. That run wasn't too bad. That was fine. But yeah, I talked about this earlier. Like, you need to have basically instead Spiral Strike so that like you have energy to open 4 sockets here on everything. And then on top of the 4 sockets, you need to somehow find 111% seal mana compensation. Then you'll be able to open like 3 of them basically, right? Oh my god, panic! What are we doing now? Alright, let's try to play the rare or a boss Agitos, but this is gonna go down, I think. This will go down in flames. Look at this, like it's a random, and if they are Agitos, like not only it's selecting a random, but also it needs to be Agitos. Like, what is this, you know? Like, I think it's a bait, is what I'm saying. This run is like terrible at the moment. What to do? Mutate them into Amberons. Archetype. Oh my god. Okay, one time awaken. And then we would need at the end of the round falls 2 random groups of magic monsters. That is not magic, but this could be magic now, I guess, like this. Now we're working, and that is gonna help as well. I think I just need to boost this guy a little bit and then call it a day, right? Mutate them into random stuff. Like, why are we mutating? Magic monsters. Like, it's breaking my game. Okay, fine. Break it. Here. It is what it is, right, guys? Can't really catch a break, it seems. To be fair, I should have stayed on magic, because then we could have crawled back out of that, I guess. Some terrible runs, man. It might have something to do with the energy indeed, by the way. That's a good point. Oh, it requires like 2 more hours for it, I assume. $528. Yeah, I have like 530, and it's like fully consumed. Congrats on the 100, by the way, Carnival. Very nice. I want to get to level 100 as well, so I can go into deep space a little bit. Just don't want to lose some experience, that's all. We ended up finishing at the plus side, which is pretty good. First case is to reach the 100 thanks to my guide. Plan to be useful and helpful. Last season was the first time that I reached level 100. Hopefully this will be the second time. Ooh, okay. We have the second one, guys. Let's continue into third, hopefully. We have a shitty one over here. I'm just gonna run it, I think. Do I run that one, or do I run, like, magic creatures? I'll run that one, I guess. Two golden syringes so far. Saved up. At 5, I'm gonna, like, reset my, Vorax and build up for a good one. I think that golden syringe is, like, a little bit more common than the God of War one. So I don't really see the God of War, the cruel version at least. The rainbow one I have only seen once so far, and it gave me 28 deep space beacons, I think. And the golden one was nothing special. Honestly, it only gave me like a few deep space beacons. It's really mediocre. We are out of Netherrealm resonances. Wait, it's only one now, by the way. Like a little bit more, maybe. No. You are lying to me, sir. 1,000. Right. I don't necessarily know what sort of like an improvement it was exactly when it comes to like numbers. It's hard to tell. But I'm easily at 15T at the moment. Just didn't really bother at like calculating what exactly DPS I have. It's just about 15T is all I know. A couple more like adjustments that I want to make on this character as well, and those are going to be like giving me even more DPS, and then afterwards I want to like remove my offensive buffs for the sake of like having defensive buffs basically. Very nice. Maybe keep even. It doesn't look like it. It's only 40 at the moment, but that farm link might be wrong actually, Niburus. I don't think I have a code for this void chart at the moment. The copy slate is dropping in price. Do I really want to copy though? Like, it looks pretty good right now, no? I don't know where I would even like put the copy on. Yeah. I guess at the end it's better to run the copies instead of like this, these goddesses, but like I do have some like really, really straight goddesses at the moment. Oh, we need to find some progressing beacons as well soon. 8.9 it seems. Maybe eventually, yeah. You can get a 3 to 4 prism that will open room for dropping the Frostbite Kismet. That would be kind of interesting, actually. That'd be really cool. Yeah. So the second number is, over here is... No, it needs to be 5 now, because 1, 2, 3, 4. How are you going to affect 4 of them at the same time? Where do we have 4? I don't know how you pull that off, in fact. Interesting. 3 times 4? So it's gonna be touching over here instead, right? The back ones, like these two. Exactly. So you're going to be getting like 2 extra basically. Yeah, that would be actually really big. That's smart. That's very smart. I wonder how much something like this is. Because then what you could do is you could get like tracking area for your shadows, for instance. The character would really feel much better then. Both is for 900 AP. That sounds very worth. And I'm sure I can get some price for setting mine back, right? Yeah, I'll look into it. Good suggestion, mate. Thank you. Hecate. 600 FA at the moment. Let me see. What was it, like 3 times 4 or something? Yeah, this is insane now. You're right. So we've gained about like 35 more frostbite rating out of nowhere. That is just beautiful, honestly. What do we go for, though? I don't really have the currency right now, but... this is useless, right? I don't think so. Deflection stacks, is that a thing? It's a T0 also. Apparently, maybe we can juice it up for like 155 perhaps eventually. Not that price though. It's worth a shot. The Broken Sun Ring. Remember selling one of these, pretty expensive, but I think the season is not that great. Alright. What are we gonna run? Like Ghost Bee or something? I just wanna see the price of it. Yeah, it's extremely cheap actually. Tracking area and tracking skill, like they're both incredible actually. Let's just buy 2 of these, honestly. It's fine. just see how it feels, right? Okay. What you do for more frostbite rating? So Carnival told me that like we could get a ethereal prism phantasmagoria that is 3 times 4 instead of 2 times 4, which ends up like latching the frostbite to these two as well. And thanks to that, we don't need to run the 35 frostbite from our Kismets, right? So I remove those Kismets and I'm running Ghost Bee instead, just to see like how it feels with the Ghost Bee. It's just a quality of life, the Ghost Bee, that you will be able to like attack from farther away, like almost off screening stuff actually. What this does, Carnival, is very interesting because now I can, like, eyes closed, remove the shout also later on if I believe that, like, I have enough DPS, right? Like, because that was the only tracking area for me. So without that, it would have been kind of weird to play the shadows. But now we are back to, like, good tracking with the shadows without the shout. So I could easily just, like, close my eyes and remove the shout. And also remove the slate that's buffing it, you know, like, yeah. So if there is no other, like, crazy Kismets, which there are some stuff. There's, like, I want to say, like, there's trauma immunity, there's, like, wilt immunity, perhaps. There's some, like, interesting stuff as well. But, like, those things, they're probably not that necessary for Mana Stacker. I'll need to test out the deep space for it. 5 groups of magic creatures. Got some good ones with pricing. 120 frostbite is the cap at the moment, and you should try and get it because we also are running frostbite effects. So it's very good to have the maximum amount. At the moment, I think my character has like 117. I don't think I'm gonna like go above and beyond to find the last 3 rating or whatever. Like it's alright. But the minimum that you should have is 100, because that's when the creature is frozen, right? And we're gaining, like, not only CC, but also multipliers when the target is frozen, so... you should not go below 100, yeah, on frostbite rating. Yeah, just attack the dummy and see if you actually see the number 141. Or do you see 120? But yeah, I think the highest that you can see is 120. But just make sure. Mine is 118 even, by the way. I'm only missing 2, apparently. A Ghost Bee makes something like this feel so good, for instance. An encounter like this, right? Like you don't have to move, just attack and everything dies. You do need a little bit more AoE though, as you can see like some targets are actually surviving for some time. Like you need more shadows, perhaps? Or some sort of like an explosion on your weapon might actually work as well, I guess. Like enemies killed explodes for 250% of their life or something. I don't even know if that is enough damage to kill something, but yeah. It would still add to the AoE since we're killing so many every second. Hey Arhon. I'm surprised how much Deep Space Beacon we drop with this setup, even without a good card. That's actually pretty decent. Sometimes it's insane, and sometimes you're like on a streak that's like pretty bad, yeah. But for instance, like I didn't have any in my bags, and today so far we found about 32 of them. So it's certainly pretty decent, right? Like how much is 32 of them? Like almost 1000 FE, right? So it's certainly very decent. No, no, no. Alright. Maim. Wait, Dragon, if you're capable of seeing 141 on the dummy, isn't the hard cap even 120, guys, for Frostbite? What's going on? How is he seeing 141 on the dummy? Dude, I've just had one of those runs. I had a 80 FE Vorax run with that Golden Compass. Granted, I couldn't really like build up the cards so well either, but it was so disappointing. I didn't really have like the best runs today. You can sort of understand that from my AP per hour, right? 2.3k AP per hour, and it's like 2 hours, so we do have the sample size a little bit now. I'm assuming I'll roll back a little bit upwards on the next Vorax, but it would surprise me if he can come to 3k. He's playing Gemma. Doesn't she get extra? Oh yeah, if he's, I don't think Dragon is playing Gemma. I think he's playing Rosa 2 as well. But this is a very good point, actually. How's it going, Oliver? Welcome, bro. Mayfrog game. Yeah, Keen Intellect, I know, it's pretty good. When it comes to like pure DPS, Keen Intellect should be way ahead of what we're using. But it's replacing the Phantasmagoria, right? I would say Phantasmagoria is like a more defensive setup, if I have to guess. I do remember checking it out, though. Played it every season. I did mana stack. You can just go like 2-3 defensive skills and keep the DPS same, or even better depending on your flat mana. Super comfortable, yeah. I agree with you. How do you gain your elemental immunity? Elemental ailment immunity? You probably go like some other way, right? Or do you just like never mind elemental ailment immunity or what? You can look at it. I don't know how it gets to 141. I don't think I'm gonna understand anything from the build like that when it comes to Frostbite, but I thought Frostbite rating was at maximum 241, 120 though. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Honestly. Maybe they changed it? Using resistance on pedigree. Hey, any bad way. With precise elemental resistance aura. Try something different this league with Rehin 2 with pistol. It's dope. Nice that you're enjoying it, mate. Just check the in-game help, maybe it tells you. Where's the in-game help? Don't think I've ever used it, let's see. Brother, if there's no cap, like, we should go more and more Frostbites. Because it doesn't really mention it for some reason. I could have sworn that the high cap, like, hard cap is 120 for Frostbites. Keen Intellect is like 13k mana right now for me. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not playing Keen Intellect, honestly. Like, I think it's smarter, but... For every curse equipped, elemental penetration. It doesn't really matter, that one. For every defense skill equipped, you gain maximum mana and it multiplies. Yeah, I think like eventually we need to swap to Keen Intellect. Honestly, it's pretty insane. Thanks for the suggestions, guys. But like I certainly want to keep my like elemental immunity, yeah. Like I would like to fix that from elsewhere basically, but I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, you will see me swapping to Keen Intellect eventually. I'm just gonna continue farming for now. Let's get some XP and put together some currency. We're not really rich at the moment. What sort of prices are for the Keen Intellect actually? I wonder what we can even like roll on it, because like the Frostbite is going to be an issue as well, right? Elemental immune on the neck implicit, so I can swap Gale on the pedigree. The yeah, something like that on a Phantom is going to be very expensive though, right? It's not going to happen on a Phantom even. I guess like you're making... I don't know how you're making that actually. Is that a Vorax necklace? Yeah, what's up, Karima? For the ailment immunity, since like I'm profoundly enjoying myself, but I was able to play Stank SS 20 and 21. Yeah, you certainly could eventually, for sure, with the right setup. Like, I'm eventually going to be going full defensive skills anyways, like, and you're getting additional damage from your keen intellect for doing so it only makes sense to do it. But yeah, I would need to like find some solutions to the stuff that I dislike, or basically frostbite that I fixed from the prism that I'm using. I don't remember the name, Phantasmagoria or something. What do you guys have on your keen intellect rolled, by the way? Is it like attack speed or something? Like, what do you roll it on? Stop out dying from so far away now that like I have the ghost bee. It's kind of hilarious to play. Oh, my last reroll. Okay, that's savable, certainly. And over here we're going into... What are we even going into? The cards, maybe? Absolutely useless. Like, what's a good fix on the keen intellect? Prism? That you want to have? I'm assuming we cannot have the frostbite like we do in Phantasmagoria. Going with the mana reserve. I actually don't need the mana reserve, but if you can open up my Kismet slots, then of course it would be kind of nice, because I have to run the hatch out, right? So I'm running like 30% from there, and then -5 aura. You can have that there actually, but only 10 frostbite per, loses a 75% bonus. I see. I was kind of hyped to be able to like run the ghost bee and not need the frostbite from there. I wonder like how much more seal I would need. Seal conversion or whatever. Let me see. Is it hold again? A sealed mana. To basically open like one more aura. Or maybe even like 20% would actually make a difference. It wouldn't be an aura, but... Yeah, Google is gonna say 120. That's like 100%. Yeah, I'm just curious, like, why is it not like mentioned in the game? Like, I knew Google was gonna say 120. Because I'm not coming up with this number, but why is it not being mentioned? Like, I just can't confirm what I know, you know, in the game. It's kind of awkward. And I was genuinely surprised for you telling me, like, you can actually see the 140 number on the dummy as well. So I'm like, how do you see that number? Because it should cap at 120 on the dummy. So now I'm thinking, did they, like, remove the cap? Like, it shouldn't show you 140 debuffs on the target. Yeah, Gemma can definitely go higher. That I know, but I'm quite sure Dragon is playing Rosa. Oh, you're baiting me, Dragon. You are baiting me. Guys, god damn it, man. 30 minutes into the bin. This is on you, Dragon. At least something to talk about, right? How's it going, Wrecker? Tried the BB Rosa for a change this season. It was so much more expensive while only really becoming better. But I already killed 2020. Oh, sorry, SS20. Next season I'll come back to Mana Stacking Heaven. But how are we gonna do it though? Like, I think the entry is going to be even more expensive next season. So like, I think we need like a stepping stone basically. Maybe like Spectral Slash or some shit. To put ourselves in the Profound and farm the Mana Stacking conversion. Because this time around I only managed to like do it straight up simply because like, what do we have? We have one sec. Okay. Yeah, we had like a late launch, like 8 days late launch into the season, so like I was able to, you know, within a couple of days farm up the Tyrants. And then the Tyrants that I purchased was like 5.5k or something. As opposed to at the start of the season, it's like 15,000, right? Maybe even more. So what do we do there? Maybe I need to learn like how to make more currency. That would actually fix it, right? Pseudo fix. I'm using Ghost Bee and Hatch Out at the moment. If you just want to like not use anything, you could just go like medium destinies, which are like percent mana. Not too bad. But apart from that, I don't really know what else you could do. I think there are some like defensive options out there as well when it comes to resistances or like ailments. Would they be necessary? This is minus 46 at the moment. Check out the latest price of your Fallen Starlights. It's hard to check it out. Which one do you want me to check? It's kind of hard to check it out. Because of the buffs, basically. Like, I'm not sure which one you want me to check. Maybe this one? Because that's the only one that is, like, kind of good on me, I think. Okay. Right. I paid quite a bit for mine as well. I think I close to 8,000, but I wouldn't pay 36k now. What the hell is that? With a pretty cheap mana stack variant, you can farm the T8, and that is what I did to reach the Profound. I mean, that's what I usually do as well, but like on T8, I can already farm it like a normal scaling Rosa too. When I swap the mana stacking, I usually do it so that like I can start farming Profound, but it is not really efficient. You know, it's like 100B. You can't really juice it up with compasses. Like, when I start scaling is when I get the Tyrant, so... Maybe I need to try and, like, introduce some crit and crit damage before the Tyrants, and it should, like, fix things. I literally don't know. But yeah, that might be the solution, though. I'm not sure. Because I can certainly get to, like, 15,000 defeat Tyrants, even. Without an issue, if I can just like start farming the Profound juiced up. I'm sure Vorax is going to be like even better than this next season if they keep it up like it is. Because of the season launch. Nice. Spectre slash combo in general plus the season start Bodhi Girdle and Animata, so also pretty impressive. I don't know. Probably just gonna suffer through the early days. I suffered through the early days, but like so many people are just like coming up with suggestions, you know, like why are you still trying to swap, why don't you play BB or Spectral Slash in between, you know what I mean, it's so easy, yada yada. So like I don't really have my own opinion, but I don't really mind suffering through it myself either. But it is true that like it's getting increasingly more difficult to swap into mana stacking every single season. Like for instance, if the inverse stays as rare and then like they make the judgment rarer than this season, which would kind of make sense because it's not going to be its season, right? Well, then we're already messed up, right? Because we're only going to be having like what's 8% consume instead of like 2.8 extra or 4 extra. So that will make for a weaker character to transition into also. We'll see, man. Did you guys get yourself an immerse on your mana stackers? I'm actually curious, like, if it becomes insane with Judgment as well. Maybe, like, it's extremely strong then. Because you're gaining, like, 4% even more out of nowhere, so... Maybe it would be crazy. Oh, I'm gonna die if I go there. Okay. With Spectral Thunder Spike, you get much more faster to Profound. Yeah, I'm not saying otherwise. It's just that, like, I do not know. 6 more creatures for this bad boy. Lots of currency. That's a good point, by the way. I'm not too sure, Froggy. Never thought of it that way. So when you're actually consuming more than you're generating, I guess you die. It should be hitting like a truck, though. A couple of nice beacon drops. +2 runs. Come on. That should do it, right? Okay. Let's see. Any pest enjoyers in the chat? Some pest enjoyments? Let me get this guy to wear. Hoping for a magic guy, but it's not happening. Reason is because of the belts. Now we need to give something a magic property. And this run is saved, everybody. We are golden, man. We have a scraper, right? So maybe like get this guy up top. Is there any help necessary? This guy needs it. Just getting stuff to scraper level, basically. Same archetype is okay. Everything is on scraper level. Maybe we can just boost this guy to be fair. Mutate them into rare monsters. I am gonna try it because this is not failable. Now they made it like random. You see this? So awkward, man. Why is it random now? And earlier it was just making it exactly the same type of creature. I don't know. There's something that I do not understand with that card, honestly. My rare card experiment. Costly. Got some matchless, 2 of them. I need like 100 KP to get that build now. You're becoming famous. No, I'd like just go for other slates. It's definitely not because of me. It's because like we're too late and it's like a very like just try to get it somewhere else, some other way. Like for instance, you can roll the shadow on perhaps like a slate like this one as well. Or you could try to basically sacrifice one time the mana and attack speed, I suppose. But yeah, like get paying 37,000 for this is like I don't think it's logical. Can link the code for Vorax. Like you mean my void shard? Is that what you want? Do I even have this? This is what I'm running, pretty much. The compasses is not in there, though. The rare. Like, what is going on? Just one rare. Game. Oh, well, not really lucky every time, right, guys? I got the belt since like round 3 or something, and we couldn't get a rare creatures. Single. Or an elite even. It doesn't need to be rare. It could be boss as well. The injury buffer is so scary, man. $500 FE. It might be. It just requires a single drop, right? We've gotten more out of 6 red tanks before. Into my bags, I think. Molten and matchless. Pretty good. Exactly 500, by the way. Very nice, Adam. Right, I need to look at this. Did I just, like, recycle, like, instead of... What the hell? I really hope I have checked if there was something good or not. I legit don't remember, like, autopiloting at the moment. Fully autopiloting. I might have just, like, deleted some useful items there. Oh no. I'll try to get to rare or boss agitos, maybe. Okay. I don't think we're crawling back out of here, guys. At least the fast game, right? Let's get ready for the next bet. Well, there are 2 more runs. I would be up for another 15,000. You know? What's wrong apparently? Okay, we still need a rare. The betrayal of the belt one more time, it seems, huh? Not much we can do. I don't know, it feels like game is baiting me for picking up the belt early on and then not giving me out for rare creature. Any rare creature would do, it doesn't even need to be best though. Needs to be early, otherwise can't recoil back out of it. Playing without the beam is kinda chill. I don't think the +1 should have moved anywhere, no. So technically, compared to like last season, I would be missing like 2 shadows because of not playing Ronin on one side and basically the Dream enchantments on the weapon as a second. There's certainly a point in the game where like you're building up to mana stacking for the first time and you're not only playing Ronin but also, you know, enchanting your weapon quite quickly, so it's like +2 shadows at that point. I don't know, everything that they have done, like in this season, it feels like it's like targeted nerf to the progression speed from like TM8 to Profound and then to Deep Space, slowing the game down drastically, at least for the character that I'm playing. This was 240. Adam, are you cheating? I actually didn't pay attention because you're exactly on point again. Alright, one last pest enjoyment. Let's see. Are you cheating, Adam? Let's try this. Okay, give me the belt now. Let's play. Let's game. Let's game. Okay, we're 7 rounds in and we don't have a selection. What? Where is the selection? This game is trolling at the moment. Oh, it's finally here. We have a belt. Need to select. Maybe this guy is playable, to be fair. It's gonna try to crawl back out, but like I think we're gonna be about like 500k, maybe like 400k. So yeah, 400,000 is what it looks like, I guess. Okay. This was an unfortunate run, guys. 78 FE. Whew. Alright, any coffee enjoyers in the chat? I am gonna be right back. I'll make myself a coffee this time. See you soon. Hello. How did you get 530 energy again? You just roll them on your items. I guess you need to have like higher item levels, but apart from that, you just need to have like the maximum amount of energy on your items, right? That should do it. How's it going, guys? Not the craziest Vorax ones today, man. Certainly not. But if I can find 2 more syringes, like syringe cards, we're certainly going to be having a huge quantity. Vorax on might be afterwards, we'll see. Would be nice, would be fun. I'll probably just like clean my monsters first though, like get rid of them. Additional. Really good run with the Agito runs on the Vorax, but you need to have a starting rare Agito and remove all the other monsters instantly. Yeah. That's the other tactic that I usually run, pretty much. But today already, like, I got punished quite hard for not having, what's it called, like, rare creature, elite creature also. Those two just, like, didn't work for me. Agitos is one of them, and Balt is the other one. Bone Sensor Relic Strat. The one with the remove non-bone 350. Yeah, I managed to do some like quite good runs over there as well. But it comes down to like it needs help basically. It's not that easy. Because you need to add and then you need to remove, right? Like so I feel like it's a little bit of a bait. You see what I'm trying to say? It's supposed to like 80, it is 160, 150 actually. So it could take 2 rounds and the math would still check out. But playing it like is difficult. It's much more difficult than playing the passive 80 gain every round just because you have something rare. I am trying to like talk myself out of playing it unless, you know, I have to. How's it going, Ishku? Still not bad income for a bad lucky day. I don't know if it's a bad luck day, honestly. Like, I think it could be much worse than this, so it's whatever. It's alright. I think we're having a decent day all around. Still not level 100. I'm trying, man. It's not too fast. I feel like I'm doing, I don't know, like not even 5% per hour. And we're in the lightning zone now, meaning I could actually die. Amberon is the worst one. I cannot play the Amberon one either. There's one with the Amberon. It says like every time you mutate into Amberon, we give you like, I don't know, quite a few activity. I don't remember the number at the moment. I've been baited into playing that card a bunch of times, and every single time it's a disappointment, to say the least. Damn. What is this? Extra loot goblin? Okay. Do I need to kill the little guy for my Vorax creature to count? I don't think so, right? It's only the big boys. No deep space beacons. $150 plus. Maybe I'm gonna go next season with Vorax level 1, so probably purple there. I am really considering Arcana level 1 because of what you're saying as well. Getting from like the chests basically. The problem is Vorax might not be inside the chest even, so you might need to pay for it. But Arcana is inside the chest if I'm not mistaken, right? But either way, like, I want to say you want to have the Arcana 6, so like I need to really consider this. I checked out the Sandlord. Not only Sandlord seems to be like falling off, but also like, it's like you want to have Sandlord level 4 or 6 or something, you know? Like level 2 is really not going to do anything for me. It's in an awkward spot. So I don't know what to do now. Like if I get to the chest, I'm not really sure what I would get. It's an awkward spot, yeah. I'm gonna roll one more time. Yeah, that was not good now, is it? Maybe we can run the Steel Forge instead. It's in it? Wait, Vorax is inside the Golden Drop Back Spirit chest? I didn't know. When you say like it's in it, I don't know which one you're talking about, of course. So I'm assuming Vorax. Maybe it wasn't in the free one, perhaps. Oh, 70 TP on the floor. To use the XP balance pets while mapping would be more experience. How much more is it? And I'm not really using it. I haven't even like considered it actually. Like, isn't there an XP pet? Let me see. I think there's like an XP pet, right? Servant damage. I hate you. There's like a movement speed. Projectile quantity +2 Iron Lion. It used to be a thing for me as well, but now I am not skating from the projectile quantity anymore. Survival pets. Wait, what? I think I already checked it out and I must have like not seen it or something, the bonus that is. reach 100 basic C instead of 66. Oh, we're plus again! I dislike a lot of stuff at the moment. What are we supposed to do? Like this one, I guess? 20% additional FE drop. We'll set this as well. No beacons. I don't know, Mark. I'm not really sure if I understand what you're talking about, honestly. Like, I thought you were talking about the better pack spirits. I couldn't really figure it out. So, yeah. The Battle of Sugar. Guys, are you playing with the Wicks? Extra drops from Vigil. I wonder, like, what sort of an FE per hour upgrade it would have been if I had the golden, like, C1, basically, of Vigil. The card. Huge drop, 7 beacons there. What just happened? I went all the way to the end with minus. And then at the end, it was like 7 beacons, just like that. And we're somehow maintaining the FE per hour. Inside the maps. I guess it's also because it's been a while now. Oh, we have one more beacon chest. Okay. 2 this time. The rest is kind of good too, though. I need to find a new playlist. I think it's on a loop now for some time. So let's see. All right, a little bit of Minecraft once again. Can never go wrong. There are few pets in the survival section with 12% experience increase as a pale blue legendary, traveling lizard, purple, and Hal cavalry, purple. The blue ones give less. I don't think I have it. You said pale blue. Traveling lizard. I have that one, I think. I have a level 6 version. Increases maximum energy, maximum mana restoration, and experience bonus. How much XP bonus is this exactly? Can we see it somehow? We should be able to, right? Wait, it's not bad. 12% XP is pretty legit. And then the exploring Otto. Okay. Yeah, this one's only 6%. Maybe the golden one might actually be really worth running, by the way. Like, that sounds pretty crazy. Like 20% extra XP, right? Sorry if we're not understanding what you meant, Mork. It's my bad. It's not on you. Sometimes I can be like this. Need like a, you know, guide for dummies to like understand what you guys are talking about in the chat sometimes. It's just old man, I think. So my bad. The XP balance is better. Check if you have the pets for that. I will. But I don't know if I'm swapping pets though. Let me see. Like, I think it would kind of make sense for like level 99 to 100, especially these like last moments. I probably need like a couple of hours of gameplay here to get to 100, so. Maybe like 6 more hours with my speed. Alright. XP balance, not bonus. What are we talking about? So, like, on survival once again. Bonus, bonus, balance. So, for instance, Anthem is one of them. Minus XP fall off caused by the level difference between the player and the map. Interesting. Second row, first pets. This one? Yeah, this one is like that too. This one is going to be minus 40% drop off. And this one is going to be... it's the same, actually. It's the same. The rest is kind of whatever, though. Regenerates life and damage. Which one would you go for here? Is that like even something... I mean... This guy's legit better, by the way. He has like minus damage taken, so... So this is like minus 80% when you use 2 of them. Additional damage, attack damage to the nearby enemies, and like the thing that I can play without is not the umbrella. Umbrella sounds like a must, so we could try like Anthem plus and the where was it again? I think it's this guy, to be fair. No, it's not that guy. I'm being baited. Survival, this guy. Balance. So we could sort of try like this. Right? We are losing quite a bit of DPS, but it still manages to ramp up to it, so... Let's see like how fast the leveling is going to be. We have a Brutal War. $70.6, okay. See like what sort of a percent I'm going to be gaining from a map run here. I didn't know about the stats, by the way. The XP balance thing. It's very interesting in my opinion. I guess you guys know stuff like this from like either leveling from 99 to 100 or leveling alts or something, right? It should be like pretty useful on alt leveling as well. Both this and the XP bonus. Is this tanky with only 26k mana? I remember R2 going for 35k mana before nerfs. Yeah, you can certainly get to like all the way to like 42,000 mana. I have done that before, but I'm playing a little bit of more like a offensive version, and I'll try to get mitigation for like SS20 and stuff. At the moment, it's kind of tanky, but not necessarily crazy. Like I would die if I stand on lightning, especially, or physical, heavy physical damage. If you would like more examples, for instance, I can die in one shot to SS19 as well. Like SS19's abilities are capable of one-shotting me, so going forward, like if I'm gonna defeat SS19, for instance, I need to make no mistakes, or just get tankier, which I will do. So, but what do I gain in return? I'm basically running like five auras, basically, right? Or effectiveness is what I tried this time around. We have like lone walkers. What did we drop? Exuberance, which is kind of meh. 50 AP. Well, I'm usually playing in Profound at the moment, like, not really doing anything special, so, like, for Profound, it's more than enough survival, honestly. That's legit. Guys, what are we gaining, like, 0.1% per map or something at the moment, it feels like? Maybe a little bit more than that, right? 70.9? Yeah, it must be a little more than that, I guess. Which is not bad. Man, posture. I need like a new chair, you know? Terrible at the moment. With all the swimming and the shoulder exercises I've been doing, like I managed to get rid of my shoulder pain. I'm trying to like fix my posture accordingly as well while in front of the PC, but holy shit, old habits die really hard. I guess like I'm taking a position where like it's just hurting my shoulder or something all the time, so it doesn't hurt anymore though. No, I was saying you gain 0.2 that map, so it's about like 150 more maps it seems. No, how's it going? Good Sunday to you. Thank you, by the way. 0.2. 0.2 is pretty good, guys, honestly. 5 maps for 1%. And then 30 times that. Math checks out. Yeah, good quality of his chair helps a lot. For sure, 100%. Like I have like an okay-ish office chair, but I think I need a little bit bigger, something a little bit bigger than this. $34, maybe absorb now before I forget down. Let's absorb one. Okay. Are we okay with that one? Maybe. So we have like only one last section remaining, basically. And there is that guy as well. Okay, so I would need 24, right? So let's run one map. Then we do a little bit of Vorax, I think. Nice. If you're using trade-off, the crit damage is certainly better. At the moment, like, I'm not using trade-off. I'm running a keep it up and poison relief. So my character literally doesn't have trade-off, so I'm not really, like, speed capped at all. I think I'm missing, like, 4 attacks per second or something at the moment, so I'm about, like, 26 attacks per second. That said, because of that reason, I changed the sequence on my weapon, and it's extremely cheap to, like, change the sequence on your weapon with, like, the base modes at the moment. Even though I was unlucky, I only spent like, I don't know, 80 FE or something. It was really, really cheap, so. You could run either one, I think, but if you're gonna play like I am without a trade-off, I think it's probably a good call to run the gear attack speed, honestly. This is not gonna be an easy game. So it is both Amberons. Alright, they changed this time, I see you. Remove the lefts or upgrade. Ambitious. Going good, going good. Oh, okay, we're good. The lady's here, man. I love that card. How did you change the base in your weapon? I just went ahead, like, sold my old weapon, bought a new one, crafted a new one. And for the sequence, you just go to the NPC and, like, craft yourself a new sequence there. You could certainly, like, imprint also by spending, I think, 2,000 FE, if I'm not mistaken, onto a new base. You certainly could do that. Bit too crowded in that middle section. Oh my. Alright. A little bit of a nice recovery there, for sure. We have like 2 more to run, then we have a nice build up, okay? Where is the magic guy? Holy shit. Okay, nice. Is it too late? We're about to find out. Probably not. It might be an okay run now, right? Alright, the belt comes in to the rescue one more time. Have you tried doing mist? What is that? By the way, how about the experience inside Vorax? I wonder if it's decent. The Mistral mechanic. No, I haven't. Don't think I ever have. What does it do? I remember, like, when I started the game for the first time, it actually, like, completely changed my town's look or something. It gave, like, this mist into my town, and I had to Google how to remove it, because it was looking like shit. I'm sure I'm not the only one. That was really hilarious. It's a mini game outside of the maps. It drops activation mediums. You had it too? I'm sure everybody did, man. A friend of mine started playing the game as well, and I was on Discord with him. And then he shared the screen, and I'm like, wait a minute, you should disable that, you know? It's like a curse. I bet there are lots of people out there that has that look and does not really know, you know, that it's something that you can close. Roguelike minigame where you can farm activation mediums. But it's somehow connected to the maps as well, right? Like you have to... You probably have to keep some charges somehow. Hyper. Ooh, everything is multiplying. It's funny. So Industrial aid. Very nice. Guys, 4 out of 6 tanks are multiplied, and we have a 600 run here. I have one more run under the belts. Let's see. Belt enjoyment and scraper. This game's over. This is not fadeable now. Let's go. Yeah, just for good measure, right? It's like plus 400,000 in a single round. I like how it keeps on ramping up, by the way. Not 2 million though, not 2 million. We should be able to like reserve some of the juice for the next run where we fail and like take from the reserve pool, right? It would be nice. You found the eyes on the map. Doesn't have to do with the actual Netherrealm maps. Pretty fun thing to run once in a while, but I don't know if I like the income, at least not without a pet. Yeah, like I would have guessed that it has a pet for sure, but it's kind of surprising that like it's just outside. It's like a... So you like it's not connected to the maps at all then in that case. That's very surprising. Uh-oh. Ah! Leather. We have so much loot on the floor here. Don't break. Okay, okay. I think I might have a charge at least. Let me check. In 10 minutes. So I don't have it yet. +1 active skill. It's not a T0. On boots. Elemental on helmets. Not great. Then we have a Dawnbreak. It's probably pretty poop also. 60. I can try to put it for like 35. Under maintenance, really? Okay. I think I want to get a couple more coins actually. So instead of this guy, probably we run some coins. I really hope the maintenance is going to be over because I have only 3 compasses remaining at the moment. Like that's a bit shaky. Cannot play the game otherwise. Can buy it now. Nice. Actually, really fast. Yeah, that's something that I don't really understand. You know, the maintenance is like extremely quick. Maybe there's like small patches that they fix outside and then like shut it down for a simple second to like, I don't know, put it in or something. No idea how it works. That's usually like few seconds, as you're saying, yeah. Guys, I have cards now for Vorax quality. They're not necessarily the best cards, of course. But we will have some decent runs, I'm sure. Lightning is scary. Alright, let's buy 30, almost 32 in fact. Alright, I have 40 more. I think I need to buy a bunch of other stuff as well, but yeah, at least the progress in beacon seems 8.8. Okay. $2.8. We're good. I need to recognize when we're like 12. We can run the orange and the rainbow. To have like an insane run there. Don't really have 29k? Okay. Yeah, I can deposit some gold coins, it seems. Hey, a crown. Interesting. Yeah. I wonder, like, how much currency I've actually wasted by not completing my God of War. You know, I had quite a few runs where I'm just like faster than the God of War counting down, and I'm just exiting the map instead of closing it. To be fair, if it was like a key binding, I think I can get used to just spamming it before exiting my map. But as far as I know, there's no key binding, or I just do not know it. Didn't really check how many Vorax creatures we have. 7. Okay. So we'd need to be like 3 and 2. Or like 1, 2, 2 is fine too. I would like it if we can actually stop at 12. It would be really good. And we can maximize it. You need to have more than 50 deep space beacons, or I probably have a little bit more, yeah. If I have to guess. I can show you. 1 sec. He's hiding. What the hell? He was invisible. Yeah, I like it when the raw iffy drops are capable of keeping up with my map costs. That is what I really, really like. So like we're just like uniting stuff, and then I sell everything at night. That's very satisfying for me. That's the type of like gameplay that I want, basically. Like raw iffy, keeping up with it's exactly 60 by the way, Adam. Keeping up with compass and resonance. Maybe this time around, don't sell them. Just play it yourself. The thing is, like, I need the currency to upgrade my character. So we can do Resist 20 as well. I might as well farm inside deep space, though. She's invisible too, by the way. Not sure what's up with that. I saw it on the overlay. I have 10 creatures so far. So we want 2 here, not more. So it is going smooth. No, I haven't done the SS20 yet. I'm at SS19, I think. Can probably do them soon. I just need some more currency. And I need to bother, like, fixing hero memories, actually. Is what I need to do. It's gonna come down to that. You don't know what is coming. Is it the difficult one, SS20 this time around, or is it easy? Last time it was very easy, in my opinion. The one before that one was much more difficult for me. In Vorax. I really had to learn the fight for the one before. But last one was just like base tank, just go again. And at some point, it was fine. You mean the poor boss, not you? Yeah, I actually understood what you meant. I understood that way as well, but I was still curious if it's a difficult one or not. Guys, I have 2 orange and 1 rainbow Vorax cards at the moment. Keep getting SS20 to like 1/3 health and then fumble it. So close. How's it going, Kay? Good Sunday to you. Oh, that was terrible, by the way. Minus 37. Damn. Did I find something big? Like, what's going on? Why am I all the way up to like 14.7 now? Let me see. Not trading. Still the same. Just slowly stacking up the currency, I guess. I don't know what else to say. Hey! Beaconing! I'll be better when I when I finish this at 20. Is it difficult? How is it? Kind of mid-level, Adam was saying. This many coins might actually be enough, by the way, for like until tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow's stream, I'll be able to stream during the day, but it will be over in the afternoon. Basically, I cannot go until the evening. I need to go get my son from school again. It's Monday tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah. So I won't. But maybe some SS 19 and 20 attempts tomorrow, we'll see. Like if I can upgrade a piece or two, especially the hero memories, I think we can certainly do some shenanigans there. For sure. It kind of depends like what's available in the auction house really. And if I have the currency. Around like 30k FE, I think we should be able to get some decentish upgrades on the hero memory department. I hope so. Let him walk. He's too young, man. Needs to grow up a bit more. And he can perhaps like take the bus or walk himself. Yeah, sure. But just him walking doesn't necessarily like fix my, you know, stream though. Like, I would still need to spend time with him, so it is only the beginning. Maybe I play some Minecraft with him tomorrow, we'll see. There was like a new mod that we purchased yesterday for him. It's called like Deep Caves or Endless Caves or something. I'm not really sure. Eternal Caves maybe, something like that. It's looking pretty interesting. Alright. Let's do this one. Not missing something, am I? Maybe we can change this one actually. Should have enough. Where are my deep space beacons, Goblin? What? Pretty greedy Goblin. Okay. So the second run is kind of juiced up basically. I only ended up finding just one over there, I think, I'm afraid, but would have been pretty insane if we found like 3 creatures in that run with the rainbow. This is terrible. What do you even do now? I must play it, right? Protective dome. Like, we just need to kill them close by, I guess. Should be fine. Yo, what the hell? What was going on there? Maybe I was like trapped or something? That was really scary, by the way. I don't know what's happened. Wasn't able to move with like triple explosion on my face. Or maybe I should have changed. Should have changed the resonance. It fixes off the map. We're used to not rolling again, so. Zero lose. How many creatures? 25. It's not gonna go to 36. There's no way. Even if it's like double maps of like 3 monsters. What do we do then? Try to like roll something? Maybe? I'm not sure. I keep on forgetting resetting, man. $28. What happened then? This is the last one unless like I can find one more. Would have liked to extend it to 3 more action settings. I mean, I'll still extend it to 3, but like it would be nice to be able to see a syringe so that like it's fully boosted run. Well, it's not there. And not here. Just a decent one. To be fair, that's a decent one as well. I think Voidlands is reroll, and I have only 2 rerolls. We reroll once, and we reroll twice. Okay, let's get to 36, I think. I'm gonna get it with Beacon, I guess. Wait, in the Beacon we should use the blue, though. What the hell? What am I running, then? Maybe I'm running this one. And we are out of... We're out of Beacon compasses, apparently. The regular one, though. It's 073. Not cheaper than before. Which one was I running again? This guy. Okay. Let's go backwards. What? Hello? The go speed reach is pretty insane. Quite sure like I'm at times off screen and stuff. Let's go the other side. Okay, 2 more. Then we do some Voraxes, boosted Voraxes. That might be pretty good, by the way. That just dropped. Not really sure. Yo, please don't kill me! Woo. There it is, V36. That's a beautiful run, by the way. Okay, here we go, here we go. Let me launch these dudes first and put some gold into it as well. It will certainly survive the night, but I don't know if I'm gonna have any coin at all tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll farm tiny bit more in the night tonight, we'll see. Look at this, guys. 32 at the moment. Well, this guy is capped. Maybe I need to like change it or something. Wait, they're all the same. Never mind. Never mind. It's not capped at all. Maybe there's no cap for them. Yeah, I don't know how it works exactly, really. Basically like one of each. Mercenary. And here we go. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. Still the same. I forgot my belt. We made a mistake. Either promotes. Ah, there it is. We are golden. Once again. Okay, I have a scraper, so we need to kick the scraper in on something that's like kind of bad at the moment. The worst one is 204. Apparently they just like leveled up exactly at the same time. Every scraper is live now. Woo! Flying. No, are you serious? Why are you giving me a blue card there? Oh my god. Criminal activity. 1k fee. I'm gonna say 1.5k. Can we change our I think we need to change our guess, man. What's going on at the moment? Unbelievable. Okay, this is not good. Surely the next one is going to be better than this. And to make one of them blue, like magic creatures somehow. Oh no, are you serious? 3 random groups, same rarity you have, fuse them into higher rarity. Is this something that I want to do? I don't think so. Maybe next one. Remove. There might be one more, maybe. Just keep on buffing that guy. Okay, belts and blue, right? Blue now, please. You need to promote. Mute them into rare. No, mute, no. Mute them into magic, please. Mutate even, not mute. Okay, that would do. Maybe save at this point. I'm not sure yet. We are definitely saved now. Ho! Styling on them. I don't want to really, like... Alright. Quantity... Random... Not really great, but... This time, certainly, triple golden, right? There it is. Triple golden as well. With like a 1.4 million. This is it. This is 1.5k iffy. Easily. What I don't understand is that, like, how come we had so few items inside the tanks of the last run? Because, like, it is... I don't think you can juice it further than that, you know? Like, that's the maximum, so... Getting RNG'd. Blame the blue card? Yeah, it must be that. But we don't have it this time. Was certainly blue card, 100%. Uh-oh. It is not easy to play at the moment. So messed up. Well, there's one exquisite Satyr there, so... That's good. There was a lot of items on the floor, though, let me tell you. There's so many items. I've never spent A this much. So it duped even. And we have like 232 flame elementum there. Alright, alright. The second opening into 1.2k. Cudgel. Cudgels are never worth anything, but almost 1.4. We take those, right, guys? One last Vorax one. Little bit of pest enjoyment. If it gives it to me. Alright, starting here. And continuing here. And then filling up like this. And now we have a rare, we have a magic, but we don't have a white one. That's unique, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So the belt wouldn't work. And the belt is there. So how do I make this work now? I need to mutate. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. What are we doing? Legit not sure what to do. I will try to add a white creature next turn, maybe. Okay, that would help. Mutate the monsters. Right, maybe like this. Okay, that works. That works. No, it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Last second recovery, by the way. Like, literally last second. And it's giving me a blue card one more time, man. We're still going to be getting the rainbow, but... irritating. No beans. They are so spread, you guys. They're coming from 4 corners at the moment. So annoying. This might take a while to finish. That was bad too. Such good build-ups, so little payments. I don't really know what's up with that. And that said, I am out of here for today, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, man. Thank you so much for the follows as well. A bunch of follows today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm going to be tomorrow online one more time, okay? And we will continue this madness. And make some more currency. Hopefully I can upgrade my character a little bit, and then we do like SS20 and Deep Space. But more importantly, level 100 as well. Take care, people. I'll see you tomorrow.